Mic check, mic check. We live. All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another stream. Today, we're kind of just chipping away at a couple projects. We got a Mishima Tekken build to do, plus just a regular order. So, literally just rocking out with y'all today. How's everybody feeling? Hope everybody's feeling good. Welcome, welcome. Summer is almost here, kinda. All right, so this is for the homie Spets the Wise. Kind of have to do like a cross-up layout. So I'm gonna get this printed first. Let me get this situated on my printer. All right, let's go hit the printer, get some paper loaded up. I need 3 sheets, so we're gonna need 3 sheets. Front sides, top sides and bottom. 3 sheets of paper. How's my paper stash? I'm almost out. This stuff is not cheap, man. It's definitely like a couple bucks a page. I hate when I make a mistake and I burn a sheet of paper. Oh my god, it's like the most terrible thing. Alright, we got that going. Let's get this printed out. There's a couple things I have to do to kind of accomplish this build today. Plus, we have an order to knock out, so we have to multitask a lot today. So just taking you guys on the journey with me. All right, we're gonna print this out. Okay, that's all set. We print the bottom out. Ooh, I gotta do those foam pads. Okay, gotta do those foam pads. I forgot about that. Print. All right, then we got to print out the side panels. Get that going. Okay, we got three panels coming out right now. I did just get an order for a 6God case. Shout out to Kyle out of Canada for that order. I appreciate that. I'll try to knock that out while I'm doing this build as well. Matte black 6God joystick. All right, let me think about this. I think I can accomplish one of the pieces right now while that's going. Trying to multitask everything right now, guys. So let's go to my Glowforge. Knock out I think I can do the bottom panel definitely right now. All right, that's taking really long. Meanwhile, let me go to the dungeon, set that job up. Ooh, it's really dark. Let me go turn the light on. All right. Whoa, these are the shiny sides. You know what, guys? I forgot to power cycle my Glowforge, and I need to clean the lenses before I do anything. So let's do that first. Let's do that. If you don't clean the lenses every once in a while, like the alignment gets off. I always make sure to try to do that every once in a while. And I do like a cycle. I clean this thing maybe like, I don't know how to describe it. Like I kind of just know when it needs to get cleaned. Kind of just like kind of feel it in the prints. Like they're not coming out as like for instance, you might need more power. You're like, okay, well, it cut a little bit like shallow. Yeah, like owning a laser cutter is like a weird situation, man. It's like a lot of stuff like that you have to learn just by experience, and just kind of like you get a feel for the machine. And each one, believe it or not, I've had multiple Glowforges because of service issues, and each one is like a different animal. It's like, even you think like when you master one machine, it just, you mastered that particular machine. Doesn't mean it's the same for every other machine. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. You just clean it up a little bit. Better for the camera too. Let's see. But yeah, I think I'm probably not gonna purchase another one of these. First of all, they're really expensive for the price. And there's cheaper alternatives now that are like better spec-wise. So I think I'm gonna probably go with a competitor. But as long as, I will keep this up and running as long as I can, meaning that like if something goes wrong and they need to service it or something, I will definitely service it, because I'm not gonna waste all that money that I spent on this thing. You know what I mean? So I will definitely like try to keep it functional. The best way I could describe the way these guys work, like Glowforge, they're kind of like Apple. Like they don't actually fix it. When you send it out, they just like acknowledge that you have an issue, right? If they can verify it, and then they'll just give you a service option, which is to swap it. That's basically all it is. You know, you ever been to an Apple store? That's basically like, once they could fix certain parts of it, like on hand, but if it's like something's really faulty with it, you just swap it. Kind of weird. I have OBMX becomes the new standard button for stick someday. You think so? I mean, I would like it too, because then that means we're not going to be dependent on like a country, you know, to produce buttons like Japan or China. But the thing is, like, I think the 3D printing technology has to come up a little bit for us to be able to make things that are like of equal quality. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to be able to print clear buttons so I can put artwork inside of it. Like, I can't do that yet. Can I? I don't know. I have a Bamboo Labs printer. I don't think I can do that yet. Okay. So I just power cycled this machine. I needed to clean it a little bit, guys. It was a little funky. I wanted to make sure I get the best performance out of it, because my pieces of acrylic lately have been super thick, dude. I don't know, like, the thickness of these acrylics are huge. Resin 3D printing? Can I do resin? I can't do resin on my current setup, can I, bruh? Yeah, so this is look how thick this is supposed to be. 6mm? No, it's not 6. 4mm? It's really thick, man. Oh, maybe it is 6mm. It's supposed to be a 1/4 inch. I don't know what that equivalent is. Okay. All right. So this has been power cycled. You know what? I think I am gonna have to do the prints first. Let me go back into the lab. I think it's you need a new printer for resin. Ah, dang. Okay. Like, how much are we talking about, bro, Maxer? Prints came out great, guys. Okay. All right. That's it? $300? Dude, that's nothing. Yeah, thanks. We did this stick art the other day on stream. Alright, so we're gonna have to cut this out. Gonna do antagonist. Hold on. Hey Retta, good morning. What's up, Skills? You know what, guys? I have to redo this. So... Alright, let me undo this. Let's see. So I made myself a new spec for Sanwa buttons. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Oh, you're actually in the office today? Oh wait, did I not have a 30mm version? Gravity KS30. There we go. Probably bounce around 12. Nice, dude. Okay, let's save this. Full builds. So yeah, I have a different spec for certain buttons, so it makes my life easy, but I can't. I won't put it as a default, only because I'd rather have like a default. I'm talking about the little cutout inside the button. Okay, here we go. We're not doing that. Oh, I'm trash, guys. Holy crap. I did the wrong button layout. We're doing the mix-up. So I'm gonna make these a little bit wider. Makes my job easier when I install the button art. Instead of having to glue everything, I can just position it. Let's see. So I have a little action script that I've written. Okay, there we go. All right, let's save this. Let's save this on my desktop temporarily. You need proper PPE. Usually just using gloves and maybe a mask. Yeah, dude, my daughter does resin crafts just for fun. Like every year there's like a crafts fair at her school. So she got into doing like resin stuff. Oh my god, it makes the house smell crazy. It's probably like one of those situations you probably use in the garage. Big issue with resin is that you need aeration and a solution for UV curing. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's going to be worth all that time. Imagine making your own buttons. Like, is it worth it? Or you could just buy a Sanwa button for $3. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of... Like, I get it if you're just making your own thing for, like, one project. That's cool. But, like, someone like me that I need to output a lot of work, like, fast... I don't think, you know what I mean? I would need a farm. Fuck. I would need like a farm for that, you know what I mean? I don't think I could do that like on the regular, you know what I mean? Tariffs will mess you up in the long term, probably. Yeah, but think about it. Like, how many man hours does it take to make... Yeah, how many man hours will it take for me to make one button? You know, if someone was in my country making buttons, yeah, that's a different situation. But the labor for me to make buttons that's crazy, you know? Like, I've done the OBS MX. One button takes like, you know, an hour for one button, like with all the parts. That's crazy. That's a lot of work, man. That's a lot of time. And I know it's like, you know, it's automated with the 3D printer, but still, it's still 1 hour of time to manufacture one button. So I would need like a 3D printing farm to make it even worth it. You know what I mean? Would be nice though. Trust me, I hear everything you're saying. I just don't think it's actually practical at the moment. You know, I would definitely need some sort of like assistance to make it efficient, because otherwise, you know, time is money, man. Like, you're gonna be sitting there for hours printing, like, you know what I mean? That's like a whole situation you got to look over. Okay, let's go check this out, guys. Plus, you still got to buy switches. I don't think there's any American switch makers out there. If there are, let me know, guys. All right, let's go grab my bucket. All right. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Everything would have to be sourced. Like, I would still have to buy switches. So at that point, and you have to import switches. I can get them off Amazon, but I don't know, man. It's still a weird situation. Trust me, I've thought very hard about all this stuff. All right. Okay. Got it. Let me go grab the other print. Oh, both prints are done. Okay, so we got the sides, Mishima, and then the bottom. Kind of just a gang shot of everybody. Okay, let's get this going. Oh, I showed the wrong camera. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. This build's actually going out to the UK, guys. It's a repeat customer, Spets the Wise. Shout out to the UK. All right. Well, okay, Bromexer, two reasons. First of all, the button's great for open source, but it's not really a great button. You know what I mean? Have you played on one? Like, they don't really like, they work and everything, but they don't, you know, they don't have like a high level feel. I don't think, like, listen, I play competitively, and the guys that I make sticks for, they have an expectation, like, you know, like the pro players very specifically, they have a really high expectation about how things are supposed to feel. And right now, they're just not hitting that. It, like the OBS MX, like I don't mind using it, but it's not like what I want to feel out of a button yet. You know what I mean? There's something about it. It's just like it's really good, by the way. I'm not like doubting it. Like Nth make, like, you know, the button that Nth makes from Italy, that button's crazy. That feels good. You know, whatever he did, like it has to hit like a certain threshold of quality. You know what I mean? So right now, it's just not a reality other than you're making your own stick for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, what people expect from me very specifically, what they want to see their artwork inside the buttons, and like they want a certain switch type, like you know what I mean? It's like, it's just not there yet. So I can't really, I would love to make it, I would love to be able to make my own buttons, like, but if I show someone a current button that's on the market, and then I show them the open one, they're never gonna choose the open one. You know what I mean? They're just not gonna be like, well, that looks like an open source button. I want the quality button. So like, if you're gonna make your own stuff, just make, like, that's cool. If you want to make your own arcade stick, make your own switches, make your own stick list, you have a 3D printer, do that. But for my market, they're not gonna go for that open button. Like, if I show them the open button, they're gonna be like, what is that? You know what I mean? It's like, it literally looks like a 3D printed button at the moment. You know? Like, I personally don't care. Like, I would rock it, but my customers won't. You know what I mean? All right, I'm looking for the bottom paper cut right now. Bottom paper cut. Alex, what's up, bro? I see you, fam. Hey, are you still in the States? Or no? No way, right? No way. Get real. Where's that from? It's like a 90s thing. All right, DIY paper cut. Yeah, JF buttons. Yeah, bro, I think the best situation would be like, find someone in the States that, at least for me, I don't know where you are in the world, but I would have to find someone in the States that basically has like a 3D printing farm, and it would be cheaper to outsource it than to do it yourself, as far as man hours and like all that good stuff. You know what I mean? I think that would be the best situation. And I would have to probably design my own button. You back in Japan? That's what's up, man. Get real. That's Troy Aikman quote. Troy, like the football player? Nah, it was like a music thing. It was like a skit on an old album. Seashore Seashells? I forgot. It was like a whole skit. Like someone was like on LSD or something like that. It was like it was a skit. All right. Get real. Oh, do I have this right? Laser cut, paper cut. Yep. Okay. Let's head back over. Me too, man. I wish I had a lot of things. I don't even have space for it. I would have to like renovate my whole basement. All right, here we go. We're gonna cut that out. Alex, how's all your makerspace stuff treating you? Any tips from super cancels? Yeah, just you want to buffer in the motion. If you're just say you're doing like Hadouken, like basically right after you press the normal, you already want to be like done with like after your normal, you already want to be done with the first rotation of the special. And then when you see the confirm, you just press like fireball. That's basically it. Honestly, it's just muscle memory practice. There's really not much else to it. There's no like trick. Like you just gotta anticipate it and like literally have the first buffer already done. All right. Look at that. Bottom's done. Yeah. Okay. Let's get this going. Usually I do this stuff off stream, but today I got up a little early. I figured, might as well just stream my process a little bit more. Because a lot of the stuff I usually do is done. Like for instance, I already made the enclosure, right? So that's already done. All right. Let's go print out. I'm sorry, let's cut out the sides. Okay. And then I have to pop all these buttons out, guys. I think I'm late. Yeah, and my end closure is finished. Oh, nice, man. Already, laser's chilling on the balcony. It's on the balcony, dog? Dude, that's a little risky, no? I'm not talking about safety-wise. I'm just talking about for the equipment. All right, bro, Maxer. Have a good day, bro. Wow, we got the YouTube fam is coming in hard today, guys. Where's Twitch at? We got Retta on here. We got Skills, but yeah, YouTube is killing it today. Usually I don't have this many YouTube chatters. Shout out to the YouTube fam. What? There you guys are. I see. What's up, Rel? Yeah, we got a mix of, hey, Ant, what up, man? Yeah, we got a mix of YouTube and Twitch today. What's happening here? Oh, that's why. Yeah, you be at work. No, I'm just saying that, like, yeah, this is like the most I've ever had the YouTube chat pop off. So I was like, I'm like flabbergasted because usually YouTube chat isn't as popping. I think YouTube is better to watch on. So is it? Yeah. Plus, if you have like YouTube Premium, you don't got the ads, right? Yo, if you guys don't pay for YouTube Premium, I don't know how you guys do it. You didn't eat breakfast, Retta? Damn. I had a croissant. There's always something new. What you mean by that, Keen? Keen, what's up? Did I say it right? Alright, let's see. You know what I noticed though? The YouTube chat's a little late. I'm sorry, like there's a bigger delay on YouTube. Improvement on custom sticks. Of course. You gotta keep pushing, man. I try my best to keep pushing. Okay, let's go back. You need some breakfast? I might need a coffee, guys. I had a green tea already, but I don't know. I may need some. I may need a kickstart. All right, this is chopping along. What are you guys gonna have for breakfast, man? Okay. So we got that going on. And then we have to do one extra thing, which is make some custom foam pads. So I'm gonna park all this stuff away temporarily, and then we gotta insert these in the buttons real quick. Gotta do that too, guys. All right, and then we need custom foam pads. Let me go get a nice foam sheet. Will this do? I think this will do. Have some extra foamies. We're gonna use this. Pin this down really quick. Okay. Strawberry almond butter? Yo, Retta, you need to put me on. That sounds delicious. Strawberry almond butter. Yo, what? I've never had that in my life. That sounds delicious. Okay. All right, guys. So we are making the custom foam pads. They look like this. Did I show you guys the pads? They look like this. See that? So it has like the Mishima kanjis in it. $5 at Target. You know, I never even think about like going to Target for food like that. I always just think about it as like, you know, like electronics, stuff like that. You know, household stuff. Yeah, I never really thought about that. All right, so we're doing Mishima. Okay, so we got these electric cushions. It was a happy accident. Oh, you like discovered it? That's cool. Okay, let's get these going. We still got some work to do, guys. We have to chop up. Oh boy. How long are these gonna take? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. Okay. Let's put that right in the middle there. All right, so that's the move there. We're gonna engrave all this first, and then it's gonna cut it out. This should be pretty fun. All right, meanwhile, is there anything I could do? I could start unloading the parts while we're waiting for this. I don't know how long this is gonna take. This is probably gonna be like a 20-minute thing to do these custom pads. Lux just had a protein bar, some fruit, and some bacon. Dude, that's like all over the place, man. You had the healthy, the unhealthy, and that's crazy, man. All right, what do you guys think? How long is this gonna take? I'm gonna say like 18 minutes. Let's see. Come on, Glowforge. What button? Yeah, today we're just using Sanwa buttons. The customer actually... Oh, 8 minutes. Okay, I'm bugging. Okay. Yeah, this client just wanted me to order Sanwa buttons for them today. I guess they wanted that slap, you know? Them Sanwa buttons be slapping. All right, that's going. Oh, wait, is this, for the most part, it's being covered. All right, I apologize. All right, that's gonna be cooking along, guys. Let me start getting my buttons situated. You get my, I have a box of parts, so I'm gonna move all this over right now. We're gonna unbox some parts. I don't know how this is probably gonna look crazy on the camera. I'll fix it when we do the build, but yeah, good enough. Okay. Clean up my station. All right, let's get some organizational tools here. Okay, let's get some button trays. One day I ordered a ton of buttons. Like I ordered like it was like for East Coast Throwdown where I was doing like 4 builds in a row, and I ordered like a bunch of Sanwa buttons, and the way that they shipped them to me was in the original Sanwa packaging, and it looked like this. It's so cool. I was like, what? So like I cut them up and I saved them. All right, I don't know which buttons these are, but shout out to Focus Attack. Focus Attack is our parts provider for today. It looks like these are the 30mm. Oh, these are a little bit of everything. So we're gonna just divvy up all these parts. You want a McGriddle? I feel like breakfast is like, I don't know about you guys, for me, I feel like breakfast is something like I would rather cook at home. I wouldn't I would not want to leave to go get breakfast. You know what I mean? I would rather just cook it at home. Because I feel like it's not hard to make eggs and stuff. Heat up toast, make some eggs. Make an omelet if you have the skills. I'm not a big omelet guy. I do like eggs though. Clear Sama slap, but they sound different to me. I like Sama buttons now. The more that I think about it, Sama buttons are really the best button. I hate to say it. Like, yeah, there's other ones that feel better and react faster, but like pound for pound, I think Sama makes the best button still. It's really no argument. They've been a staple for so long. They just work and they last forever. Hey Zero Pal, what's up, bro? How are you? They last forever. I make sausage English muffin. Yo, that sounds mad good. Boiled eggs and bacon. God, man, see? Now I'm mad hungry. You guys got me hungry. I'm gonna take a break. I'm just gonna cook. Should we transition to a cooking stream one day? Yo, I can cook a little bit. I actually can cook a little bit. I'm not like great, but I can cook. You know what I mean? Yeah, just cooking stream. All right, so all the buttons. Damn, we got mad buttons we have to insert art in all these buttons, guys. Let's check on our laser. How's that going? Oh, it's good. It's working. It's working, guys. All right. You can barely see it, but it's definitely doing its thing. I'm gonna have to hit it with a heat gun to kind of clean up. So what happens is like the residue kind of like ends up on the pad as well. So from what I've learned is like the best situation is like hit it with a heat gun. And it kind of like solves that issue. Okay, we're still chipping away at our parts. I mean, this is the kitchen session, though. You know what I mean? We are cooking right now. You know what I mean? This is like, it's literally the same thing. It's just I'm not making the food, you know? We actually cooking right now. If you think about it. Okay. Oh, guys, we have a lot of work to do. Hey, Alex Nostalgics, are you still here? Okay, man. Alex, I have to put in a new grommet on this knee lever. Right? I have to swap it to a 25A grommet, which is, the customer had me order 4 of them. I don't know why. I guess he has other sticks. But how hard is it to swap? I've never done it before. I've never swapped a grommet on a Korean lever before. Is it hard? It's easy. Pull and swap. What's playing on the cabinet? Oh, it's Evo. I think I just have Evo running. Evo Japan restream. Oh my god. I got my cap optimized, cat. So I put a new PC on it. It's not the greatest PC. It's like a mix match of all these old parts that I had laying around, and like a cab and a tower that I bought from like this esports place that was closing down. But I put a new graphics card in it, updated the hard drive and everything, and it was running Street Fighter 6 like meh. But like last night, I like sat down and tuned it, and man, it's like a night and day now. Just a little optimization goes a long way, man. And like it plays great now. You know what? You know what's weird? It was really choppy on 144 hertz, and I switched it to 120 hertz, and it like made all the difference. I think each monitor has its own little like, you know, way to set it up. And then I mess with like the NVIDIA settings a little bit as well, on the back end. But since that, it's like night and day. It's so good. Okay, guys, we got most of our parts here. Luna Kitty, Moon Kitty, thank you so much. Thank you, Cat Luna. Ronnie, what up? Yeah, it's definitely Evo. Yep. I just have Evo running. Okay, let's accomplish what we can right now. We have our laser chopping along over there. Is that done? It looks like it's done, but I'm gonna let it air out because like after the foam cuts, it gets really funky, man. But you know what? I do wanna get this lever. Let's fix this lever really quick, especially while I have Alex here. Maybe he can guide me through this. All right, let's first of all, let's get the USB panel situated. Let's do that first. Yeah, monitors are super weird, right? Yeah, I don't know. Those are LG monitors in there. I swapped out the stock Vuelix monitors because they're shit. And I put in these much better Vuelix monitors. I'm not Vuelix monitor, LG monitors. All right, guys. So we are replacing out the Nutric port and putting in the right orientation, which is this way. If I can get this right. Wait, am I doing this right? Yeah. Okay, so we have it USB-B out. 3 cabs now at the shop, ready to export. Man, yeah, are you planning to move home, dude? Like move back to Cali? I'm going back to Cali. Cali. What kind of cabs did you buy? I saw this one arcade in Japan close down. I forgot which one it was. I don't know I didn't like read the, not at the moment at least. Word, okay, so you're there for the long haul then. Nice, man. Yep, Alex is a celeb, bro. You guys don't know Alex? Shout out to Alex. Go follow Alex. All right, so we did the USB port. Nice highlights there. Okay. Let me tell you what. I'm gonna do a little multitasking. You got a Blast City. Sheesh. You got the good ones. Are the CRTs still working good? As my Filipino uncles would say, that one is the best one. You got the best one, Alex. That the best one, you know? The Blast City, that one. Blast City. And the Tito Lindbergh, that one. Tito Lindbergh. That's the best one, you know, that one. Alright. So I gotta number these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Agent knows what's up. Agent hears that shit every day. Like when I used to work for Apple, right? When I used to work for Apple, you know, like a Filipino uncle or whatever, or like your Filipino grandpa would come in, right? And you'd just be like, okay, Okay, like, so which phone do you want? Right? And it'll be like, I don't care, just the best one. Give me the best one. That one, you know? Give me the best one. That, like, that was the model. Like, I would have to, like, I had to order that one. Yeah, guys, from the back, I'd be like, guys, yeah, can I get the iPhone 16, the best one? So good. Yo, Juno, thank you. Ah, Spets is in the house, guys. Yeah, this is for Spets the Wise. This is for Spets. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate that. I'm so new to, like, YouTube stuff that I didn't even know what a super chat was. All right, so look at this. Come on, camera. Okay, here we go. So we got custom engraved foamies. I don't know if you guys can see it. Actually, I don't need to hit it with the air gun. It looks great as is. So each one has a little, like, engraving on it. So cool, right? I've never done these before. These are totally custom. Juno, man, come out, bro. Yeah, miss you too, bro. Juno, you gotta come out. I need to go to New York, though, real talk. I need to do some NYC stuff. Okay. Wolfgang, what up, bro? Guys, I've never done this before, so we're using... This lever is so expensive. Look at me. Look at this fancy bro. Look at this fancy man over here. Look how fancy that guy is. Oh my god. We got him again. Are you back in Puerto Rico? Alex. Okay, so am I removing the top? It looks like I removed the top, right? To swap the grommet? So remove the top? First, 4 screws first. Okay. We're gonna do this. We are gonna do this. Let me get a better screwdriver. This one's, I can already tell it's a little weak. Yeah, this lever is so nice. It's so nice, man. I want to make a Korean lever. Korean lever. Tuki Hated Melty has followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, we are digging in this bitch right here. Wait, hold on. You know what, guys? Let me multitask. Sorry. But I definitely need to get something started on the laser because this is going to take like 30 minutes. All right. I can let that load. Agent, I don't need to drill any extra holes, right? On the bottom of the case. I don't think so. I think this fits clean. All right. What am I doing here? I'm doing bottom panel. I'm not doing the window cut on this one. Okay, this one. Do. That's cutting along. Let me see. Come on, laser. Yeah, that's what I thought. Guys, if you don't know Agent, follow Agent as well. More importantly, follow him on like socials. He's one of NorCal's premier fight stick builders. And he uses my platform a lot. Not all the time, but he does use my platform for a lot of the projects that he does. So I appreciate him. Definitely one of the premier builders in the fighting game community, guys. So if you need any commissions, if I'm not available, for instance, and you want something, not, you know, because yeah, my commission queues are a little long. Actually, they're not that long, but if you just want, like, especially if you're West Coast and you want to get a build knocked out, yeah, holler at Agent, bro. Agent's that guy. All right, this is 20 minutes. Is that right? Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so let's go, and I'm gonna hit. Of course, of course, of course. All right, so that's cutting along over there. Let me get back to the business at hand, which was replacing the grommet. Never done this before, so you guys are witnessing. Okay, so I'm going to remove this guy. I'm assuming this just pops up. 4 screws first. Does this? Oh, this just comes out. Okay, so this comes out next. Oh, okay. And this just pops out. Let me grab some. That comes out. Wait, do I need to put that core in? Swap the core over. How do I move the core over? Oh, I got it. Okay, understood. Understood. Okay. So this is the 25A is a light one, right? Yeah, I did it? Okay. We are Korean levering, guys. I'm not a big Korean lever guy. How come this is not fitting? Wait. This is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. No. I thought this was going to be very hard. Check orientation. Some are a little snug than others. Okay, I'm just going to show this to you. Alex is our local, our Korean stick. Not our local, but our master. I almost threw my lever on the ground because I was frustrated changing out the core was upside down, I think. Fuck. Okay. It matters, huh? And they're very symmetrical though. So I had this side up. It had like that rivet. Does it matter? I think they're symmetrical, dude. Is the shaft is recessed in? Oh, okay. Does the lines have to go on the top or the bottom? The lines go on the top, right? Yeah, okay. Got it. All right. Look good? I'm getting live support. Amazing. Let me know if that's good, guys. You could just put the bat top in and check. Okay. Yeah, it feels good. Lower tension, I believe. This is a 25A grommet, so I'm pretty sure it's lower tension. Yeah, this feels good. Okay. Out of curiosity, if For the Dub is commissioned, yep. Yo, so Marcy, basically, how do I explain it? The top panel, you would have to tell me, hey, I need a full collar. If you want, hold on, let me grab some panels for you. Okay, so for this particular build, right, this is already 35.1 millimeter hole, right, for the Korean, like short collar, right? That will fit the short collar. Now, because I knew this build wasn't gonna be a full collar, I have the standard hole on the top. But if you tell me that I want a full collar, I will make this 35.1 as well. You can just put in the notes when you check out. Does that make sense? Like if you want a DIY kit with that, you just tell me at checkout. But if you're doing like a commission with me, like, you know, obviously I'll do the right thing if you choose a lever. Like I've done the IST Fujin lever. If you look back at my photo gallery on my website, you'll see like a full collar stick on there. Okay. I think we did it, guys. We have successfully replaced a collar on a Korean lever. I've never done that before. I've never had... Usually people just order the lever that they want just because it's already to spec that they like. And that's that. But yeah, first time doing this. This is cool. Marcy, let me know if you have any other questions. Yeah. Okay. So, Spets is going to have an extra grommet here. I had an Espada, saw that the bottom panel would work, but not the plexi. Been wanting another case, was going to splurge and commission one. Dope. Check the actuator, though? Oh, okay. You want me to check whether it sits properly? So just build it out, you're saying, right? Okay, so... Yeah, it's okay, Alex. Yeah, it's good. Feels good. I'm not gonna put the spring in because, yeah, it's good to go. Yeah. All right, thanks, guys. Super appreciate that. I appreciate it so much, man. Uh-oh. You put the actuator and E-clip back in this little baggie before I lose it. You know what? I'm gonna stick all the... So Spets had me order... I guess this is for his other levers. So I'm just gonna stuff these in here. madgrommets.net. All right, here we go. We have to install the lever later, so we will do this a little bit later. Okay, so now I can put this away safely. I'll put this guy right here. You stay put, sir. All right, parts are over there. Thank you, Nee. Nissan. I know he's Korean, but Nissan, thank you. 감사합니다. 감사합니다, Nissan. Okay. Yo, thanks for the follow, Marcy. Appreciate that. All right, this is for my Do that there. Okay, next job we got to do is put all the damn artwork inside these buttons, man. All right, man. Have a good day at work, sir. Okay. So I'm taking the artwork, and I have to pop out the, I gotta pop out the, what do you call it? The button inserts, guys. Lasers chopping along over here. That's going. This is for basically another project. I'm doing two things at once right now. I'm trying to knock out this build and also fulfill an order. I only want to make one stop to UPS today. All right, so I'm going to remove. I'm going to remove this. Okay. R Switch, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you guys, man. All right, so we're gonna pop out. Pop out the button here. Put the insert in. Okay. We gotta rinse and repeat this like 600 times, guys, so bear with me here. Just like that. See that? And then this can go back. I'm not really too worried about orientation either. I figured it doesn't even matter anymore. But you see these little trays? So I put everything in these trays here to keep everything organized. And you see how like I put a little red mark here? That's when I know that's like the number one. So then like I know this is the left side, you know, left, middle, right, and then this is the right side, left, middle, right for the right side. So it's really important to keep everything organized. All right, let's break down these buttons. What's up, Sir Hicks? How you been, brother? There is like a time limit. Like if it takes more than like I forgot like how many revisions it takes. Like I allow like one major revision plus what do you call it? Like 2 minor revisions. And then if it exceeds a certain amount of time, like yeah, I have to charge extra. But like yeah, I try not to do like a lot of like hentai stuff or like anything pornographic. I got kids in the house and I just can't be doing that. Like if my kid walks by and I'm like drawing some titties or some shit, like that ain't gonna work, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, if that's the case, maybe I would just go get someone else to commission it. Like I personally don't care. I just don't want that in my house. You know what I mean? Like that's just weird. Like oh yeah, my dad. Like I mean, know my kids is the guy who fucking puts titties on arcade sticks. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be that guy. Yeah, it's just weird. Walks by office and you are watching the one fucked up scene for research. Exactly. You know what I mean? I posted on my one that was like someone. I didn't do it. It was someone that made their own like very very like thirsty my graphic from my Fatal Fury, and yeah. Yep, exactly. I didn't do that one though. I didn't do that one. And you know what's funny about that, Lionel and Retta? You know what's funny? I purposely put the Hello Kitty first, and then you swipe, and then it's mine. Yo, man. The tactical warfare I be doing. I put a lot of thought into socials. Wholesome to horny is crazy. Yo, that's like the freaking 3-frame overhead, right? Wholesome to horny real fast. So good. Diabolical. Facts. Facts. All right. We are chipping away at these buttons, guys. Lionel, what's going on, man? How are you, brother? But I didn't do that artwork. I didn't do that artwork. You know? I don't think we've ever done anything really risque like that. Definitely, like, tasteful. Like, sexy stuff for sure. Definitely sexy. But, like, camel toe? Ah, nah. I think camel toe is my limit. That's like, you know what I mean? Like if there's a camel toe on that, like, I'm like, yo, hold on, man. We ain't doing this. That's definitely the limit, bro. Retta screaming. My bad, Retta. About to get... Hopefully you're working at home. Yeah, you are working at home, right? About to get Retta fired. Okay, guys. I gotta be mega careful right now. Hold on. I'm gonna put this art here. No meetings today, thank God. Alright, cool, cool. Okay. You know what? I need my tool bin over here. I'm gonna move this stuff when we start to build. I'm just kind of doing all my prep work here temporarily. But yeah, we have to move everything just to kind of... 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Okay. And last set of buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, artwork. You stay over here. You stay safe over here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I have all my buttons laid out, and I gotta pop these in right now. Okay. I've done extremely risque designs for clients. Oh, if you do design work, look, Marcy, like, I wouldn't mind, like, what I would do, I would just do the artwork and I'll print it for you. I don't mind printing. Like, if you send me whatever, I'll print it, you know? But I can't be sitting in front of the computer for hours with that stuff. Rel, yo, real talk, I haven't even opened the game. I downloaded it. Capcom gave me a copy, and I have to play it. Like, I have to stream it eventually. I just, like, look at me. I'm busy, bro. Like, I'm doing a commission and an order at the same time right now. I'm trying to find time to do stuff. Even yesterday, I was working yesterday. I literally had, like, 4 orders come in yesterday. And it was Sunday, and I was like, you know what, man? I wasn't doing much. I was just kind of just, like, chilling. I was trying not to work, but then I ended up working, bro. That's the thing about owning a small business, guys. Like, you just have to do the work. It's like, otherwise, no one else is going to do it, first of all. Right? And if you wait, you kind of put yourself in a hole. Like, if I didn't work yesterday, I would have never been able to start this commission today. I knew that. I was like, oh, I don't want to put off this commission any longer because I have people waiting and whatnot. So, but yeah, I do need some time off too. You know what I mean? But I had nothing to do yesterday, so I'll give myself that. But hold on to your Switch, Street Fighter. It was just wait. Hold on to your Switch. Wait, hold on. You switch it to Street Fighter? It was just Tekken on the cabs? Oh no, I'm just watching Evo, dude. I'm sorry, Rel. What kind of paper do I use for the art? I use Canon semi-gloss photo paper. It's really expensive, but it just looks fantastic. Everyone compliments how like the quality of my paper. So, and I literally just buy off-the-shelf Canon paper. So expensive, but whatever. You know what I mean? I'd rather be known for like good quality stuff than crap. And it has a nice like luster to it. I'll show you. I'll show you in a sec. Well, you guys seen the print, right? Okay. Looks great. I miss the Espada. A lot of people are like, hey, can you make that again? I can. I'm not gonna lie. I can make an Espada again. It's just it doesn't fit like properly on my laser cutter, where I would be able to do it efficiently with like minimal amount of pieces. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, I would need 3 sheets of the 1/4 inch stuff versus 2. So my original plan was to keep going with Espada. But when I got my own equipment, I realized real quick that I designed the Espada for like my old vendor that was doing the cuts for me. They had a different like larger format printer and I could fit more on the page. So I designed it based on that. And then when I got my own stuff, I couldn't afford a $30,000 laser cutter. So I got like the one that I could afford, and it wasn't as big, so I had to scale it down. And so I just decided, you know what, I'll just reboot the brand and start over. And I just basically took everything that I learned from BnB, I took everything that I learned from Espada, and I made for the dub with it. That'd be hype. Yeah, that would be cool. Do a special edition. That's a good idea. I should. I update it with like a 6-god layout or something like that. You know, that's a damn good idea. You know what's crazy too, Marcy? I sold my last one too. I don't even have one anymore. I deadass like sold my personal one. Tyrion, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. So I made one little change to the way I print the cutout. I cut the cutouts, I should say, not really the print. I make them a little bit thicker than the diameter of what you're supposed to do. Like, for instance, I changed it on the file before I cut it. I can't really do that for like things outside of commissions, but I change it so that it just causes friction. I don't have to glue the inserts, because I used to do this, and then it would just be a little bit, you know, perfect fit, right? But it would move, and so, you know, and because these are custom artwork, it would misalign over time, and you know, the only way to fix it would be to glue them. So I would have to glue all the pieces. So what I started doing is I started cutting the insert inside a little bit big, just so that there's a little bit of friction and it stays put. It took a little bit of, you know, experimentation to get that right, but I finally did get it. Like I had to figure out the right measurement, and then like the laser takes off a little bit of material too, right? So you had to like just tinker until you got it right. Might actually make that the default. All right, Marcy, thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate that. All my YouTube fam tuning in, man. Lionel, what you been up to, man? How's life treating you? I got to do a UK trip, man. Working. Okay, after this, I have to make a custom wire harness for the extra buttons that we have to do. And then we can actually start building this. There's a lot of work for this stick. Anytime we have those like extra inputs for like GP2040 CE, it's a lot of work. I think already I've put in maybe like, I want to say like 12 hours into this project already. Between making the enclosure, doing the graphic design work, the 3D printing. Yeah, probably like, maybe like 8 hours at the moment. Maybe 8 hours is probably the right. Such a hassle. What's a hassle? Working? Okay, so we have successfully installed all the artwork into the buttons. So we have, this is the 30mm set, and then we finished the 24mm set for the sides as well. Wow, okay. What did I say I have to do? Yeah, I have to make a wire harness real quick. But let me go check on my laser job. Oh, that looks like it's done. Okay, cool. Let's actually go ahead and prep the next panel. Get ready for the next panel. All right. Hold on, let me look and see what kind of order this is. This is... So I'm doing an order plus a commission today, guys. 6 God joystick. All right, got it. I think I already have that on here. Adding extra buttons. Yeah, it kind of is, Joe. It's not that bad. It's just like... It's just... the 20... If you use the 20-pin harness, you have to... You know, it's an addition to that, so... That's the only difference, really. Alrighty, so we have... 6 God... 6 God... Somewhere 6 God? No? I guess I don't have it. Okay, that's alright. So we're going to load up the file for my 6 God joystick support panel. Might as well set up the rest of the jobs too. Top panel, 6 God joystick. Have you tried the newest Sanwa shaft yet? I haven't. I haven't yet. As if I could get access to it, that would be cool. But right now, it's just really good. I mean, I'm so locked into the lever that I use though, Joe. Like the auto DIY setup. It's like I'm so locked into it. Unlike a lot of people who are in this fight stick thing, like I actually play competitively. You know, like I enter tournaments, I go to locals, you know what I mean? So I have to kind of have like a setup that it's consistent. And I have other sticks I can tinker with, but you know what I mean? I don't really have the time to really keep doing that stuff. Use it with the auto. Oh, that sounds cool. Send me the link on Twitter, dude. Or wherever. I don't know. I don't know if I could buy it though in my area yet. That's the catch, though. You're in the UK, you said, right? I remember you saying you're from the UK, so I don't know if I have access to it at the moment. I would have to import it. Oh, I gotta take out my recycling, guys. Holy moly. Too much. Too much stuff. Try not to cut myself with all this. Ugh. All right. Get this going. Whoops. Currently getting images ready for Sega versus Capcom versus Bandai versus... Oh, wait, what am I doing, guys? Oh, nice, Sir Hicks. Bruh. I don't know what's the deal with Project X Zone for making it, for doing it already. Got all the characters. Really? Oh, dude, share that when you're done on our Discord, dude. I would love to see the final product. Okay. So this is going to chop up a 6 god layout. Oh, let me get some tea. Let's go! Okay, next up, I gotta make a harness for this. Let me think about this. Let me see what spare wires I have laying around. I try to go through all the spare wires that I have first before making new ones, because a lot of the stuff I just kind of cut off. And I have tons and tons of spare wires laying around. Let me just take this whole bag out. Let's see. Like, for instance, here, look, this is a loop right here. This is actually kind of perfect. Look at this. I have a ground loop right here. Oh, nice. Okay, so I could just use that for grounds. And then let me see, I have enough buttons for... I probably have to make 4 new wires. Let's see. Maybe I could use this one? This is a maybe. Can definitely use this one. Mess of wires, guys. Let's see. Nope. All right, let me just not be a scrub. I can only really do. Oh, you know what? I can use another black wire. Let's see. Nah. All right, that's enough. Thank you, bucket of wires. I appreciate you. I always just save everything. Like if I feel like it's gonna be semi-useful, I'll just save it. Cause, like for instance, I was able to find that little ground chain. That like saved like 10 minutes of work right there. You know what I mean? Might as well. Okay, so we're gonna make ourselves some wires for this project. I do have a bucket of wires somewhere. Let's see. Bucket of wires. There you are. I also need some QDs and some sleeves. If I could find that, I don't know where that is. My quick disconnects. Where's my quick disconnects? Here we go. Okay. All right. So let's do step one, and let's finish this ground chain right here. Sorry about that. Let me switch my cameras, guys. All right. Where's my wire strippers? All right, so I'm gonna do some snippety snappities. Snappy. Get this wire snippied. This is like such an old tool. Like, I don't even know. I think my brother-in-law gave me this. He's like, hey man, you probably need this. Like somewhere down the line. But yeah, it's super useful. So my goal is to twist these together like this. Okay. Good morning, everyone. When did you move your table? Oh no, this is just like a keyboard stand with a thing on top. I'm gonna switch it later when we do the build. I'm just like kind of doing all the simple stuff first. Not simple stuff, just the stuff I need to get out of the way. And then I'll move it right in front of the camera and stuff. I feel like I still need access to my computer. My computer is right in front of me, so it's like when I have this table in front, it's like this huge block right in front of the setup, so it's hard to kind of like walk around. How you been, Ben? It's cool, man. So I've been streaming on YouTube like for I guess most of the year versus just Twitch. And it's cool. Like I'm starting to see like a mini community pop up. It's kind of cool, man. At first it was just an afterthought. I was like, oh, cool. I could dual stream. You know what I mean? But now it's like, yeah, like I'm recognizing people from both communities. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, this is gonna be. What's up, Scrooge? How are you doing? How you doing, man? How's the job search going, bro? Uncle Scrooge? What's up, Uncle Scrooge? Yo, Ben? Dude, I'm doing the other one. I'm definitely doing the other one. Got an interview tomorrow? Alright, good luck, sir. Like, for sure, I'm doing the other one. I just gotta find the time. I was so happy. I was playing on my tab yesterday. I spent a lot of time like optimizing the PC settings. It's like an older PC. It has like a 2070 in it. It's like an 8th gen Intel, and it was kind of running like the newer games, kind of like derpy. Right? It wasn't great. 1, 2. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. I need one more color. Yeah, it wasn't running the games like that great. But then last night I actually like put like maybe like 20 minutes into like optimizing like I normally would. I didn't put too much time into the cab because I never used to play it. Because I just never wanted to play on it anymore because I'm not used to the layout anymore. I got so used to my own custom layouts. But yeah, but last night I literally I spent some time and then I got SF6 to run like gorgeous on there. I was just like, wow, like finally. And I got my button layout on there. Oh, it was so good. I was like, thank God. So now it's like I can have my computer free and I can play on my cab. And you know what? I used to spend so much time. Like being really trying to be like optimal PC setup, everything the fastest it could be. And then you know what? You do that and then you show up at the local and you can't play on PS5, dude. You can't play on PS5. It's like, what's the point if you can't even win? Like I drop every combo on a PS5. So you know what I started doing? On my main PC that I'm using right now, I dumbed down this setup. I dumb it down to like 120. I can run 100. I can run 360 hertz on this setup, and I dumb it down to 120. I dumb it down to 120, and now I don't have any trouble when I'm at the local. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but it's like I'd rather get used to like a lower spec, right? And then be able to play on a faster spec because it's like honestly the transition's better, right? Because the things are faster, then it feels like we're more responsive. But when things feel slow, you can't even do what you normally do. So I know that sounds crazy, but I've been doing that and it's been very successful. Like I feel like when I'm at the local, it doesn't even matter anymore. It's like, oh, okay, like nothing even feels different anymore. And this computer, I did the same thing. I can run 144 hertz. I set it down to 120 to match PS5, and it's been like if I switch between my main setup and that setup, I can barely tell the difference anymore. So I don't know. If you guys compete, I would say do that. If you just at home and don't really compete offline, then obviously just leave the fastest settings that you can. But it's definitely a thing, man. Ah! Hold on, let me read the comment. I missed a couple comments. Hey, Hyrule, do I do custom sleeve wiring? I have an old stick, which I can see through the bottom, but the wires are janky. Can you help? I don't do anything outside of my products, Hyrule. I just don't have the bandwidth or the time to. If you were to commission a build and you wanted custom sleeve wiring, I could do it. It's definitely going to cost more because it's so time consuming. But I could do, I have a what do you call it? A window cut option on my Fightsticks where you could see the internal wiring. So if you wanted to do that, that's where I can offer it. But like I have sleeves and everything. I don't really offer it because number one, most people don't want it on their builds right now. Most people just want artwork versus being able to see the wires. At least for my stuff. But to answer your question, there are a lot of people that do offer the sleeving service. On my Discord, like Artorius, if he's on the chat, he's definitely one of them. Lionel, if you're in the UK, I know Lionel is a god with that stuff. Matter of fact, he wrote the Bible on how to do it. He has the best guide on the internet about how to do sleeve wiring. So definitely go check that out. But like I said, I don't have any bandwidth to do anything besides my stuff at the moment. Yep, every stick is different. Like you could buy a set of sleeve and it looks stupid because it's not cut perfectly. So, you know what I mean? Like, look, this is why I have my top panel. I'm actually sitting here measuring the distance to where the PCB would be. I'm probably gonna have to cut it again, but yeah, I'm literally, that's literally why I have the this top panel out, because I'm literally sizing it up to my top panel. It's very similar. Imagine doing this but with sleeve wiring. It's very time consuming. It looks fantastic though. I love when those projects are done. But for me, I tend to I put more emphasis on the customer being able to I put more emphasis on repairability versus looks when it comes to wiring goes. That's just my philosophy, because I don't want people to get stuck at a tournament and they be like, hey, my jab doesn't work, and all of a sudden you're like, well, yeah, tough titties, you got to send me your whole setup, you know, if they don't know how to do it themselves. I would like to avoid that nightmare, you know what I mean? Some people, if you do your own stuff, like Lionel, like he'll do his own builds and they look fantastic because he's a pro at the the sleeve wiring as well, but he knows how to fix it. You know what I mean? That's a big difference. Some people just don't know what they're doing, and I don't want to put them through that nightmare where I'd rather just be like, here's this cable set that you could buy, just, you know, just replace it as is. So that's just been my philosophy from when I started doing commissions. All right, guys, I think we have everything that we need to start the build. Pretty sure we got the lever built out. Yeah, let's start configuring my desk so I have optimal viewing angle for you guys. Okay. Yeah, it's not difficult. It just takes a whole bunch of time, dude. That's really all it is. Let's go this way. Turn this up a little bit. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna hide the avatars just so you guys can see the build. So if you've been enjoying the avatars, sorry. Apologize about that. Boo. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Alrighty, let's start off with those side panels that we did. Oh, I can show you guys the graphics real quick. Alright guys, for today's build, we are working on a project for the homie Spets the Wise. This is our second project, and we might actually have a third project, because dude is insane and loves custom fight sticks. And I appreciate it. Let's see. Let me hide some of these things before. Food and cinema. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Okay, so I was tasked to put all these characters on here. And this is why the artwork really took a long time. I think I did a whole day's worth. I worked like a whole day. Because I had to chop up all these graphics. Yeah, this is very time consuming. Chop up all the graphics, make sure everything was translucent. I had to find a way to kind of combine everything. We put this like little like highlight for the lever, but it's also kind of symbolizes like the electrics that the Mishima family has, right? So we got Jinpachi, we got Jin Kazuya, Heihachi, Kazumi, and Reina. And then we have this, I put this like blood splatter in the background to kind of like symbolize, you know, the blood tie, right? And then the next thing was the sides. Found this really awesome wallpaper that we kind of spliced up with like Heihachi and Kazuya like chucking each other off the cliffs. You know what I mean? So that looks like this, chopped up. Sorry, like this. Pretty cool, right? A little bit of some of the logos in here. Mishima and Zaibatsu. Really cool images I found. Oh, by the way, most of these, actually all of these images other than Jinpachi are from the wonderful Tekken artist JB Style. Shout out to JB Style. Okay, and then the rear panel is just the renders from the game. The only one that's kind of off is Kazumi, because Kazumi's from Tekken 7. So that's basically it. So these are the 3 panels that we're doing today. But we're going to start on the sides, and I need to line up the graphics on this. I'm going to keep this on the screen while I work, guys. You like that one, Scrooge? Okay, so, oh yeah. Let me get my side panels cooking. I do have to remove the paper protection on these. Okay, let's do this one by one. And periodically I do have to stop to to process the other order that I'm working on. I love Reina so much. Big love for the design. Actually, shout out to Spets on the chat. Spets cooked this whole thing up in his mind. So I was just there to execute. Reina's cool, man. I do like Reina. I'm waiting for Josie, though. I want Josie back. Where's my Josie at? I never played Josie, but I just like Josie. You know what, guys? I need to charge this thing. Hold on. I'm gonna get this guy charging off stream really quick. At least for a couple minutes. I have a feeling it's gonna go out. I haven't charged it in weeks. Okay. Alright, that's that. Do we do the backs? Nope. See, sometimes I mess up and forget the back. I'm gonna cut the back out. I mean, take the paper off this back. So a lot of people were like, oh, why do you leave the film on? I'm like, well, I leave it on because it's protected up until the point that you use it, you know? Some people, like, they get mad at me for shipping it with still on because it's so annoying to peel off. I'm like, okay, would you rather have scratches? I think scratches are definitely more annoying than... I don't know, you guys tell me. Okay, guys. Let's get some tools. Oh my god, I forgot I have to get hardware. That would help to have nuts and bolts, right? Okay, so let me get my screwdriver. We definitely need that at the moment. I definitely need nuts and bolts. Let me just bring my whole hardware kit over. This is my whole hardware kit for making all my stuff. And when I send you guys, like, all your stuff, all the nuts and bolts come from this little kit. Okay. You're also giving them that, yeah, the new shit. That's correct. Okay. So these are the panels we're going to be using.
What up, what up?
What up, what up, what up, what up? Katana with the sub. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, fam. How's life, Katana? How you been doing in the tournaments, bro? Sound like you've been cooking from what you were explaining to me. All right, so let's get... Scratches give character, yeah. Okay. We're just going to go right down the line and complete each panel. What's today, guys? Tuesday? Or no, Monday, right? Today's Monday? What's your thoughts on Mondays, guys? I'm chilling, man. Just trying to get some work done. You know how we do. I feel like things are a little bit different now as far as like work's concerned. You know, like not a lot of people don't have a standard 9 to 5 anymore. I would say like more than average. People don't really have that 9 to 5, at least in the States. It's been a little different. A lot of people just do like who switch to remote work. They kind of have like different hours and stuff. Your cybersecurity, you're just always working. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like just kind of on, right? Let me guess, you're salaried? If you're hourly, that's godlike. But if you're salaried, that kind of sucks. Yep, that sucks. But then again, it's like, I don't know. It's like you get the security of it, but sometimes hourly is pretty good. Yeah. My buddy works for CrowdStrike. And like, we've been trying to hang out for like months and months. And then finally he's like, bro, I have a window of time. You want to get coffee? And then like the whole time he's like checking his email just in case they blow up Windows again. That's how you kind of feel 24/7. Yeah, no, I hear you. Like I had a 9 to 5 when I got out of college. I was like I was like a graphic designer for this one marketing company while I was in college as my part-time job. And when I graduated, they gave me an art director position. Right? So yeah, I came out of college with a 9 to 5 as an art director for that company that I worked for. Shout out to everybody from Procon Marketing, which is no longer there, by the way. But yeah, we had a cool little crew. It was a small company, but we did really amazing. We had amazing clients. We had like the NBA, we had like all the major sports, MLB, NBA. We had like Pfizer. We had like all these big companies. We would always do work for, and yeah, so I had a 9 to 5 doing that, and then I got a job at Apple, and then did that for a long time. But the Apple job was like hourly, and it paid way better over time, especially with stock options and whatnot. But like, yeah, the Apple job was crazy because like it's retail. I had to work retail hours, which is insane. Like one day I would work 7 to 4, next day I'd do 2 to 11. You know what that does to your social life? Like retail sucks, guys. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. We just had log 4 vulnerabilities pointed out, so I got more work to do. Wifey does retail? Like even after working, I spend. Oh, I see. You feel bad for her practicing and learning new stuff. Got you. Well, gotta make that dollar, right? Gotta make the living. Yeah, CrowdStrike outage, exactly. So my buddy, I'm not gonna say his name, but my buddy was like one of the lead guys in our area, which is New York City, which was at like all these crazy businesses. Lead, field agent. Can you believe that? Insane stuff. I met up with him the other day, and he still tells me they still have fallout from that. I can relate. I'm a lawyer. I work for myself. Mondays are usually off for me unless I have to be in court. I can't be asked with 9 to 5 anymore. Yeah, I hear you. My wife's a CPA, an accountant. By trade, but she works for a university now, so she basically has a 9 to 5. But because she's her position's a pretty high position, so she has to also be on call like almost all the time. But you know what? My wife's really good at separating work from her. Like she knows, she just cuts that shit off. I can't do that. Well, the other thing is that my job, which is this, now relates around a hobby, which I'm still very much part of the hobby. So I think that's where it's hard to like cut it off, you know? Like her stuff is like, it's work and then there's like life. So it's kind of hard for that. Yeah, he did 13. Yo, I did 15 years at Apple Retail, cat. Crazy stuff. After 5 p, I turned that brain. Yeah, 5 p.m. Yeah, I see. It's hard for me to do that because I work in the fighting game community. You know what I mean? So then, like, I'll want to play Street Fighter. Then all of a sudden, yo, it's crazy. I'll be getting like chats from in the Battle Hub on Street Fighter 6 about Fightsticks. I'm like, can I just play, guys? Can I play? It's cool. I appreciate it. So yeah, I used to work for Apple. I was like one of the lead techs at Apple for quite some time, and then I became a leader, and then I freed myself right during the pandemic because I was getting really tired of working 70 hours a week. That shit's crazy. I was getting really tired of not seeing my family and sunlight. Not seeing sunlight is so bad. There you go, guys. Seeing as you want us from Checkpoint, you need to be fucking MasterCard. Yeah, tens of millions. Sheesh. Well, whatever it is you guys are doing, you're working right now. Hold tight, guys. We're almost there. Day will be over soon. That much closer to the weekend, I guess. Okay. All right, guys. Let's start showing you guys what this looks like. Okay, we got the Mishima, Zaibatsu. Okay, and then I gotta pop on the USB port to this guy. Nice. It's 8 a.m., Ben. Yes, sir. Well, I don't. So Sailor Vic, I don't just make custom like this. What you see on stream is just like the one-offs. I just do I do the kits, like the DIY kits. So you know, that's really my main business. Like what you're seeing online. I mean, well, I'm sorry. What you're seeing right now on stream is just like I take like maybe like 3 or 4 commissions a month. You know what I mean? And I honestly, I just do it for fun, first of all, and then second, it's like it's good content, right? So it gives me content to stream. And then the stream, what's nice about that, the stream brings in it's a whole little thing I've cooked up. Like the stream, you know, brings in new people checking out my stuff, and they visit the website, and you know, it's a whole thing. Also, I don't know if you know this, Sailor Vic, but on focusattack.com, I do have my other fight stick company called BnB. So BnB is on focusattack.com, and that is basically a licensed product. So then I get licensing fees for them being able to use and sell my product on there. So that's basically it. You know, it took me a really long ass time to figure all this out, but yeah, we are living the dream, guys. Okay, so check it out. We got the Mishima Zaibatsu front cover. We got Heihachi and Kazuya looking you in the face over here, just making sure you don't drop combos, right? And then we have each side over here kind of has some of the symbols. We have, you know, Jin's logo on there, the tiger. Boom. And then we have the rear panel, big old Mishima logo. We got the Iron Fist logos in here. Fist meets Fate, Kazuya and Heihachi chucking each other off the cliffs. BnBs are a little smaller. They're like 15.5 inch, something like that. 15 inch. And then for the dub is like 16, you know, something like that. It's a little smaller. Okay, so that's everything right here, guys. This is the side panels. I'm gonna park this on the side over here. What I think about that the hot pad, it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know, man. It looks weird, like that little bump that comes up. I don't like how it bumps up. I would like it flat. That's the only weird part about it. Okay, so this part is done. You know what? While I have a second, I'm gonna take a quick break and break on the build, that is. And I'm gonna knock out this particular piece for this client. Okay. Let me go get that going. We're gonna switch to the dungeon. Dungeon cam. So yeah, if you guys are asked, this is basically my main business, is like selling the DIY kits. So like for instance, we got right now sitting upstairs waiting to be dropped off. I have 4 of them that came in over the weekend. This one will be 5. And then we also have to ship out Spetz's build when we finish that. So yeah, that's basically my main thing. Well, let me know if you guys need any enclosures. jonyfraze.com is the website if you guys haven't been there yet. Okay, we need a clear panel, guys. Clear top panel. Scoo-dooby-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. So this is a 6 God top panel. Thanks, Artifice. Appreciate that. Literally doing security audits to configure all the hardware and project management for every client. Shit's so exhausting. Oh, yikes. Ben wants to say if I'm ever going to license for the dub. If someone gives me a good offer, maybe. I mean, why not? Right? And as long as I can keep doing my own thing. You want to license it? Okay, here we go. So we are chopping up that. 10 minutes, 43 seconds. Yep, okay. Meanwhile, let me get this countersunk over here. Weird question, Johnny. Before the fancy machinery, what was your way to creating these sticks? Yeah, I would just use a freaking all woodworking stuff. I would literally just make everything by hand. Cut the wood by hand. Well, not by, I had like a mini circular saw, and then I would glue it together. It was crazy. I would sand the shit out of it for fucking hours and like ruin my health because like I was breathing in like freaking MDF dust. It was crazy. Never again, man. I got like arthritis and tendonitis from doing that. All the sanding and stuff. It was so, and like spray painting for paint. Oh my god, for colors. Okay. So I'm just taking off the sharp edge off of these. I'm going to put this over here to get packed. Let me do this one. 2, 3. Now that the shuriken is back up for pre-order, I'm going to try to... Oh, cool. Artifice, the actual lever that I did in the video is in my cab right now. It's on the custom panel that I made for my cab. I put it in that. All right, so we have these two panels done. Okay, I'm waiting for that other panel. And then, so this is the 6God layout, guys. 6God joystick, 24mm version. This is like my layout. This is what I personally use. We're waiting for the top panel to get printed. And you know what? I have to make hardware for it. I'm going to bring my hardware kit back over here. Chunky big buttons. Actually, Sailor Vic, the 6God layout that I use is 24mm. So it's not the 30s. Are those real bricks on the wall? No. These are, the brick is just, what do you call it? It's just a curtain, because behind there's like some of this is my basement, so some of my basement stuff is kind of hidden behind there. Pretty funny though, right? That's why I call it the dungeon. Yeah, bigger ones are 30 millimeter, correct. But that layout that we're talking about, Vic, what do you call it? We have the 30 millimeter version of it too for people that just want that style. Yo, Lionel, don't. That's not funny, bro. That's not funny, man. Let's not talk about that. If anything, I'm the child laborer. All right, so I'm just putting together some hardware. Yeah, you can time yourself out. Hilarious. All right, so I'm just putting together nuts and bolts for this order. And we will continue on with the build. Oh, I get to show you guys my new stickers. I ordered some new stickers for all the orders that go out. How would you have a master's but only 2 years experience and an analyst role? New stickers, guys. Okay, we got our hardware kit. This customer is also going to get some free cushions. I'm going to say corner cushions. On the house. JF. Stickers neat. Okay. Okay, hardware kit and cushions done. That's gonna go out. Set this up. You know what? I'm gonna make a box real quick. Literally just gonna get this job really set up to be done. Then I don't have to think about it later. Gonna make a box. Are we out of tape? We're probably gonna need tape, guys. Yep, ran out of tape. More tape. Yo, guys, all these little supplies add up. If you own a small business, all these, like, the littlest things just add up. You start looking at, like, your accounting, you're just like, God damn, I spent $400 on tape? I'm just exaggerating, but I'm just saying. Like, it's like the smallest things just freaking add up. Ay, ay, ay. Trust me, you know. Yeah, Katana knows. Just boxes and bags. You gotta buy all this random crap you never thought you'd spend money on. You know what's funny? A lot of people run their small businesses and steal shit from their real job. Like, if you have a side hustle, right? Like, I remember one of my friends, he would used to my old coworkers, he would used to take all the boxes from my job, right? Instead of throwing them away. Like, he would just let them get thrown away. And then at the end of his shift, he would go to the dumpster and take the boxes. And no one really, I was a manager. I was like, whatever, man, we threw it out. You know what I mean? It's not like you're doing anything wrong. But it was just like, and then he went on his own. And then I remember him, like, we reconnected like a couple of years later. And it was like, yo, remember I used to take all the boxes? I'm like, he's like, now I pay for those boxes, man. Those shits are expensive. I'm like, yeah. Like, you were definitely saving a couple $100 a month on all the boxes that you're using. Because, like, the boxes that we used to have at Apple would be, like, perfect. Like, the phone boxes, the little iPhone boxes that would pack, it would fit, like, maybe, like, 6 phones in a box. He would use them for, like, whatever he was doing for his business. And it was, like, the perfect size. Crazy. And he used to steal tape, which he got in trouble for. But he used to steal tape. Mad funny. That's like you guys. You guys probably steal paper and pens from work all the time. That's if you still have an office job. Staples. HDMI cables display. Yeah, you take all the hubs and stuff, dude. That stuff's not cheap, man. Pretty funny. Like, how many pens have you taken home from work? Just accidentally. I bet you a lot. Okay, so this is the top panel for the wait, I saw a question about a dub plate. Hold on, let me backtrack and read that. Did I see something? You got a ton of MacBooks? Dude, that's awesome. All right, Artifice. How does a dub plate compare to Ford a dub? It's think about it like one of the you know, leverless. I want to learn leverless, but the Snackbox Micro too small. Yeah, it's right in the middle, dude. Yeah, small business people are scrappy. Look at me, bro. I'm scraping plastic right now. Scrappy. I'd like to build a Sega Saturn arcade stick, exactly replica. Nice, man. All right, so this is the top panel, guys. 6God joystick layout. LED and touchscreen. That's pretty cool, Joe. Okay. This order is basically done and packed. Let me just get that going. I have my bubble wrap thing off stream over here, guys. I mean, off camera, so bear with me. Doo-doo-doo. Where's my scissors at? I think my laser cutter is done with for today, unless I get a random order. But I don't think I can complete another order. Maybe later, but I'm probably just gonna focus on the build after this. But yeah, let's get this situated. Okay. You know what? I'm going to give them some corner covers for free, too. Let's give away these blue ones. I don't know. I have all these extra little pieces. Some of these are prototypes, so giving away these little corner covers. Hey, Cute Hag, what's up? How you been? All right. Hooking up our customers with extra stuff. Dub plate is definitely a consideration now. I just tell my wife I came with a Forta Dub washer I plan on ordering, and she hopes she believes me. Okay, so here's another freebie for this guy. Sometimes when I have extra stuff, I just toss it in. I made a lot of prototypes for those like pressure fit washers, different colors and stuff. So, and I actually changed the spec. So I'll just give away all the old ones until I run out. Then you guys are on your own. You gotta buy your stuff. Okay. I think if you're gonna go leverless, get a dub plate. If you know how to wire properly, then yeah, get a dub plate. If you're not scared to like wire, and if you're not an amateur at like making fight sticks, yeah, get a dub plate. Just a better experience, I think, for leverless. It's kind of like, what's that? Oh, I forgot to put a sticker on. My bad. All right, this order is going to Canada, I believe. Russell, Ontario. Wow. Shout out to Kyle from Canada for this order. I hope Donald Trump doesn't tariff you so much for this. Kyle G. Just running out the label. Shout out to Kyle. Yeah, if you play stick, then get a mini dub. But if you play leverless and you want a smaller form factor, get the dub plate. That's just what I tell people. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. I mean, you know what? I really like this hobby because it's very empowering, you know? It's like a modern day like Hattori Hanzo. You know, like how many people can you say they've built their own weapon, you know? Especially, I know this is like fighting games, but it's very similar. It is very similar. It has like that kind of vibe. Like when you're done with your project, you're just like, you feel like, kind of feel alive, you know? You definitely feel something. You're like, I did this. I crafted this. You know what I mean? I crafted this with my own 2 hands. Choose. What's up, Chooses? How you been, man? What you been up to? Yeah, I want to watch Kill Bill again, Cute Hag. That's cool. Like, definitely should watch that again. That's a. You've been unemployed? Oh, that sucks, man. Pro gamer time, bro. Now's the time. Pro gamer. You install Linux? Oh, that's good. At least you've been on it. One sec, guys. I'm making a shipping label, but my computer over here in the dungeon is like super sus. I have my old 2011 MacBook Air from back in the day that's still running. I just have it hooked up to run shipping labels right over here in this little setup. And I also have the chat up with it as well. Yo, you know what? Choose this, like, that's what COVID did for me. It just gave me a lot of clarity. I'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to do this. That definitely gave me like a little bit of clarity. Holy man, this project just cost me $50 to ship to Canada. Holy shit. $47.54 is this label. That is insane. From New York to Ottawa, Canada. What in the fuck? $50 for this label. I definitely lost money on this. It's fine though. I definitely lost money. Yikes. All right, got this going. I do have to print out one other thing, but I can do that while we hang out. Shipping was already crazy. Oh, the tariffs. Yeah. God damn tariffs, bro. What's up with these tariffs, man? I just for once, look, I don't care how you voted, but I just want someone fucking sane to run my country. You know? Can we have like a sane, like sharp, you know, like smart leader? That's all I ask for a leader. Can we just get a real leader? And it's crazy. And it's been like 8 years of been 12 years of not of like no. It's been 10 years of, you know, someone that I don't consider a leader. And that's both presidents. Sheesh. Ay, ay, ay. God, make some good decisions for once for us. Like, small businesses are freaking dying, man. It's ridiculous. Like, small business, like me and like every other small business, we're just like, what are we gonna do? That's basically what we talk about. Like, yo, what are we gonna do? I don't know. What are you gonna do? Well, I can't plan because it changes every 2 weeks. How can you possibly plan when it's so volatile? You can't plan anything. It's literally insane. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. One sec, guys. That's the stupid part about this whole thing. It's like, oh, well, small businesses, you just have to adapt, right? It's like, okay, I would love to adapt if I had something, you know, solid to make a plan out of. It's crazy. Choose said, I hope you land on your feet, man. It's tough. Like, it's tough out there today. How you liking your custom Chulix layout? I love it. Dude, heck, I've been playing on my cab like so much now. Just because I could sit down and my computer's free. Just say that if I'm working, I don't have to tab between. Like, I can sit on my cab. It's so enjoyable. I'm like, dude, if you've never played fighting games on a cab with like the cab speakers blasting at you, ooh, like everything hits different. It's nice, man. It's so nice. Okay. I'm just waiting up for this label to print, and then we can continue on. Actually, I can just kind of get that going. So back to the build, guys. Back to the build again. The build again. Back to the build again. The build again. I'd love to have some cab, but man, it's taking a lot of space and expensive. Sailor Vic, don't even bother, my guy. Don't even bother. I love the 2009. Yo, Eugeno, if the 2009 was out when these came out, I would have bought that. Can I get on the Chulix waiting list, please? Chulix, and if you have those come with custom art options, even better. How do you get on the I'm not the guy to be asking to get on a list for a Chulix, bro. I bought mine from that dude Anthony who used to sell them. I think his company was called Tokyo Attack. He used to do runs of them. I don't even know how to get a Vulix anymore. I definitely bought mine at the right time because like between COVID and now this tariff nonsense, I think it's probably going to be very expensive to get a Vulix. I got mine in what 20. When did I get mine? 2020? 2019? Oh yeah. The control panel. Ben, we talked about this. But yeah, it's not perfect. I'm gonna tell you that. You have to do a lot of sanding, like buffing the edges down and like spacing with the screws. So if you don't mind that, I wouldn't mind making a set for you. But just know that, you know, you got to tinker because it's not perfect. It's like it's not perfect. It's perfect in the sense of dimensions, but what's not is it's because it's not the metal panel and like it doesn't bolt in the same way. It uses it uses all the hardware for it, not the hardware, the mounts for it, but because it's like different heights, it's a little tricky. So if you're cool with that, I'm down. But yeah, let me know. Yeah, I agree with you with that. I think they should make different layouts, you know. Or like, I don't know, maybe someone else can do it. I agree with you. I think they should have different layouts. All right, one sec, guys. Let me just knock out this paperwork because this is going to Canada, so I need custom forms. What's today's date? 19th? 5/19? 25. Small, but you guys are getting the real deal small business life, guys. Shipping labels, we're doing everything today. Shipping labels, making product, boxing up products, doing commissions. This is not easy shit. But it's my damn thing. So we're happy, right? Okay. Let me close this page. All right, cool. Keep me in mind, I don't care if it's not perfect. I don't own an arcade just for you. Got you. You want a 1P panel or a 2P panel? I forgot. Not easy, but at least you're doing something that you like, plus you're managing it. Yeah. That's what I think whenever I see vacant businesses. Fantasy would have a barcade. 1P pad, please. Okay. All right, well, let's talk about Taco Ben. All right, let me put this away. Let me keep going, guys. I'm going to get running a little bit behind. What time is it? It's almost lunchtime. Okay, well, let's remove this paper protection. We got to install the joystick, and we got to install the PCB. All right. So let's do the lever first. Let's just grab both of them. Okay, we got the lever. We got our beautiful knee lever Neo. Oh my God, this thing is. I'm gonna buy. You know what? I'm about to buy one of these. And then we got GP2040 CE for this build. I swear, if you guys, a lot of people ask me, what do you like better, Brook or GP2040? I say it's up to, depends on the project that you're working on. Like this one, I prefer GP2040 for this one because I can program the extra 4 buttons that we need to install. Whereas Brook, right now at the moment, I heard they're working on it. You can't do that. So I'm going to go with the one that you can program and the customer can program and make different profiles with at the moment, because we do have these extra 4 buttons for directions. You have yours on your fighting edge. So nice, man. Yeah, I think I want to make a build with it. The only catch is I like the removable levers. So, you know what I mean? I like the removable levers. So, I need to find a system. And also, they're a little too they're very tall because they're Korean levers. So, I prefer levers that are I prefer smaller, slimmer cases, even though I play stick. Does that make sense? Okay, we're gonna pop on the lever really quick. Yeah, I know I've seen it, Lionel, because I installed it for my homie Helst, the guy that runs Tekken NYC, and that shit is trash. It's so trash. I'm just like, bro, really? Like, this is like the best like someone can engineer. I'm not that into Korean levers to like, because I play mostly 2D, so I'm not that into it to like look into the Shinsun lever. Okay. Might be a good K lever for your hand. Super light, made for 2D. Really? Can you send me a link to it, QHag? Send it to me on Discord. I would like to, I'm not sure I'd cop it, but I would take a look at it. Yeah, it's a big lever, man. Crazy looking cross-up build, correct. I call it the mix-up, though. This is the mix-up. But yeah, it's definitely the cross-up. Shout out to Hitbox. Yo, did Hitbox continue on with that licensing program that they announced? I hope they like let that silently go away, man. Thank you, Cute Hag. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a big boy. It's a big lever. So golden lever is good. I mean, Vic. Shout out to Vic from Arcade Stick Indonesia. But yeah, he's a brilliant engineer. So I wouldn't expect anything less than being a good product. He's a cool dude too, always helping out whenever he can. I asked him a question about like some just some random stuff that I was trying to do, and he answered me like right away. Okay, levers in, guys. Let's put on the PCB. I like this vendor a lot. So I found a place on Amazon that sells these GP2040 CEs, and they give you all these extras. Like I hate that I'm chopping it off right now, but yeah, they give you like the extra mounting things. Okay, you know what, guys? We are going to do a little surgery right now. We are going to install the wires before I button this up. Because if I don't, I'm in big trouble. Okay, let's chop this up. Yeah, I figure if I don't pop these wires in right now, it's going to be trouble to get them to fit later. Especially now because I'm going blind. I can't barely see these little things anymore. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tekken 7's on sale? Really? They're that desperate to get people to play Tekken again? What's going on with Tekken? Did they patch it to be better? Are they fix all the nonsense that people are complaining about? Like, what's happening? Tell me, guys. Everyone got nerfed, but it didn't help. So it's, from my understanding, like the community thinks the game is too nutty, right? It's just like too nutty. It's like too much offense. Not the traditional Tekken. Like there's just a lot of nonsense in the game. So they made everybody like super buff. Last patch was all nerfs. Okay. Hold on, guys. So there's 2 more patches. Sheesh. So what's happening with the competitive scene? I feel like all the Tekken players are just like jumping ship to like Fatal Fury currently, or like they're actually doubling back to play Street Fighter, or just dead ass taking breaks. So I'm wiring up the distances between for these particular buttons really quick before I install it, because I don't know if you guys could see this. There's very tight space, so I wouldn't have access to these wires unless I put them in now. So I'm kind of just preemptively doing this, because if I mounted the board and not had these wires in, I would have been a disaster later. Hey, Bizarre Mike, what's going on, brother? How is your day going, sir? It's actually afternoon. It just hit afternoon. In the East Coast. But top of the morning to you. People hate it on Tekken, but she, with the environment going down, I have a better chance of winning. Oh, Ben, you switched over? Ben overheaded me with like 2 accounts real quick. That's cool. I'll take the double viewer. El Sapati, what type of games are good for Korean lovers? Honestly, I don't know. I think it's just 3D. Same with Street Fighter 6. All are regional based. Wait, Ray, what's up, Ray? First of all, I didn't see you, Ray. My bad. Let me catch up on chat. Switch to Twitch because YouTube always be delay. Got you. Fix. Okay, it's a work in progress. Patch 2.1 just came out. Season 2 itself is buffed. And turn a game into a casino. Got it. And pros won't stop playing. Got it. They announce Fukumram, yep, as next character. That sounds cool. I've seen that at Evo. It would be everyone at Street Fighter 6 having plus frames and low forward drive rush. Now they have a plan to fix the game gradually over time. I understand. Sheesh. That's crazy, man. I can't believe they took this direction. Like, did anyone take any accountability of, like, did anybody, like, sit down and, like, did Harada or any other devs, like, literally sit down and explain the whole situation? Like, why they went down this path and why they doubled down on this path? Do you guys have any info on that? And by the way, guys, we are switching, popping on the GP 2040 CE. Miscommunication, direction and new team apparently. That's what was said? That's crazy. We forgot one wire, guys. Hold on. Hey, Ashore, what's up? Hey, Boshi, is that you? Replace the guys responsible for the character balance, not the whole dev team. Wait, so there was someone actionable? They actually, like, fired somebody over this? What happened to music, guys? I'm like, hold on. Why am I rocking a cappella right now, bro? I need some tunes. What's up? What's up with the tunes? Oh my god. We are rocking a cappella right now. All right, here we go. But you know, like, someone had to approve all of this. You know what I mean? I don't know what Harada does day to day anymore, but I would have thought he would at least, like, I don't know. Or don't they have like Japanese good players like testing the game? They must have been cooking. They must have been like, yo, this is crazy. They could do all this crazy stuff. Okay, guys, let's pop the PCB in. Some of the bugs from the previous Ana patch were hilarious. I missed all of that. We are doing the GP2040 CE, new one, Advanced 5.6E, I believe is the model number. But we have to program it later because we have extra inputs to program. So we'll do that in the software when we're done. But meanwhile, I'm just trying to get it installed into the enclosure at the moment. Okay, there we go. Okay, radio. Get this going. You know what? I need my pliers. New dev team knew less about Tekken and how to balance for it. So why didn't even put these people on there? You know what I mean? Just bad decisions in general. Maybe Makoto's long shot. Dude, that's what I need. Makoto. Lauren. Makoto is my spiritual animal. She is my spirit animal. I love Makoto. She's addicting to use. Makoto is so addicting to play it with. Hold on, guys. I'm not gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna go and refill my water really quick. Yeah, Makoto is so fun. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, guys, we are back. Okay, we have our buttons in. I'm not sorry, our PCB and lever in. Oh, you know what? I have to tape up the holes that I'm not using. So because my enclosure has a couple mounting points for like the PCB. Eagle, bro. I've never heard anybody say they want Eagle. Dudley for sure. Eagle, I don't know. I never heard it. Someone's like, yo, man, I really want Eagle back. I never heard that before. Our different board, different purposes, different brand, the same thing. Different purposes at the moment, because this board I can program with software. I'll show you later, Ashar, if you stick around. Like instead of using the Brook board for this, I could program the extra buttons that I'm using, and you can make different profiles and change them like per game. Just say Tekken, you want the extra buttons to behave this way. You could do that with a profile switch. You know, bro. Capcom gave me what do you call it? A copy of Fighting Collection 2 for being a creator, and I haven't even had time to play it. I will, I promise though. Like I can't diss, you know, I gotta support Capcom with that. So I will stream it eventually. Okay. Let's blast this with air really quick, guys. Whoa. Sorry. Okay, got my air gun over here. I wanted a Brook, so this one is more customizable than Brook. Very much more customizable. So much more customizable. Okay. Where's my top panel? All right, we have our artwork on. I'm gonna sit down for this, guys. I gotta remove the film from the bottom of this, so bear with me. Yep, GP 2040 CE. I just literally installed the Gen 5X while watching your stream. Nice, man. Gen 5X is a solid board too. Oh, Scrooge, make sure to do all the updates, because if you have an old update, there's so many issues with it. Like, if you spam up with the old update, no, if you spam any directions with the old update, you'll just jump, like, randomly jump out of nowhere. If you press down, for instance, if you press down a bunch of times, randomly it will just press up. There's like a sensor issue with the analog portion of it that triggers the up analog for some crazy reason. So many people are having a lot of problems with that board at first, but they did patch it. Make sure you're at least on 1.42. I think there's a new beta of a new update coming out too, but they haven't released that one yet. Mini Dub's doing well, like on the DIY thing, but Taco Ben, like you gotta understand, like I don't like what you guys see on stream is like not even like I don't know, it's like 1/50th of like my actual stuff that I sell. You know, I don't because I just sell the kits. So I feel like the mini dub is for people who you know, they have that specific need. So it's not really like sure. So here's the thing about the board. It's not GP2040 is not a company. Okay, Boshi, like it's not a company. It's open source. So you can just go make your own. You could download the source code and buy it from a PCB manufacturer. You understand? So they are not, it's not like Brook that's a company. So many people will sell that board because they've made their own versions of it. Does that make sense? That's the beauty about it. It's open source. So anyone can work on the project. Anyone can contribute to it. You can make it yourself. Yep, you got it. Like you could just download the files to make it yourself, you know, and get it, send it off to a. It has like the bill of materials, all that stuff. You could just upload it to your favorite PCB manufacturer's website for them to make. It's really cool. But I've made my own batch in the past. I used one of their older versions. So I did make my own version in the past. But I don't know. I found reliability issues with the manufacturer I was using, so I stopped doing it. I just, you know, I'll let other people do all the testing. Make sure I get a better board quality. Okay, guys, here we go. Let's peel this off. Too many buttonholes, guys. Okay. Wow, dude, my chair just took out everything on my table. I think my mini dub fell, or no, something fell. The dub plate fell. Yikes. It's okay, it's alive. Dub plate lives. Okay. Buttons time. We got our buttons that we worked on earlier, popping the artwork in. So I need to reference my main artwork. Okay, there we go. So this is the top artwork, but I have to look at the button placement. Hey Jeremy, what's going on? You want to buy one? Sure, I have a queue if you want to get on my commission list. Okay. You could put like a QR code or something in the corner of your stream so people go to your shop. Yeah, that's a good idea, bro. Yeah, let's do that right now. Can I do that right now? Let's see. How do I do that? I have a little QR code maker thing. There you go. I don't know if I can get in trouble for this, though. That works. I need to commission an Astro City custom. You know what? I don't think I could do that, Ben. I might get in trouble. I think that's against the rules for, I think that's against the rules for YouTube. Or Twitch. Let me not take that chance. Anyway, jonyfraze.com, guys. Really simple. El Sapito, are you asking me to do that? That's not really my thing, man. I just do custom arcade sticks. Like, is it, Are you looking for an arcade stick or a custom panel? Like, because I don't really have, like, access to make like, the repro panels for, like, any of the Sega cabs. I have the artwork and stuff, but... Okay, I'm slowly popping these buttons in, like, with the artwork aligned. I'm looking at my screen with the graphics there. I already have the stick, just needs wiring. Okay, that's not me, man. That's probably not my thing. I kind of just like work on my own company stuff, so. Woo! I believe you could use a QR code since you would be scanning it with a different device. No, I'm just talking about like terms of service type thing. I'm not sure if it's allowed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get demonetized. The ring around the lever hole is dope. Yeah, you know what? I needed something to kind of break up. When I was doing the graphics for it, Lauren, I needed something to kind of break up the monotony of just like a mass of characters. So I'm like, let me see if I can like add, you know, like a little bit of like a flash of white or something like that. And that's basically how that came about. And it kind of serves as like Heihachi's Electrics, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. So we have, what do we have? We have the grounds for the extra buttons wired up, and then we're going to do the rest of the buttons right now. Let's see. Okay. So we have up. That's left, right? Up, left, down, right. You gonna do another build now? Clear buttons. Dude, yeah, that's the way. All day, man. You definitely have to do that. If you do custom artwork, especially if you get something commissioned, 100%, definitely have the artist do the artwork to you know, be seen through the sides. Okay, let's get some zippy ties. Do I have zippy ties? Where's my zippy ties? I'm gonna keep doing this. Shout out to Tanti Industrial. Sponsor me. I use your zip ties. Thousands of them. I'm the zip tie Don. Oh, what happened here? Oh, fuck. Where is my box of stuff? One sec, guys. Where did I put all my quick disconnects and stuff? One of them got loose already. That's not good. Over here? Guys, I literally lost my box of quick disconnects. Where are they? Annoying. All good. I actually have a fresh set over here, but I wasn't planning on opening it yet. I literally cannot find where I put my quick disconnects. Where did I put them? Oh, I found them. Whew! Thank God. Yeah, dude, all the time, right? Freaking gremlins. Okay, that ain't going nowhere, bro. Oh. Okay, now we could zip tie all this stuff. Yeah, I just use the standard stuff. Honestly, I forgot what gauge this is. I honestly don't really... I just use the 20-pin cable for the most part. I'm just wiring up these extra buttons with some with the extra wire that I have. But yeah, for the most part, I just use like the... For the most part, I just use the 20-pin sets. Okay. Let's trim these down. 2, 3. Okay. So far is what we got, guys. Got the extra buttons already wired. Okay. Okay, let's go get the main cable harness. Actually, let's do the lever. This is always a disaster. Every time I do a Korean lever, I don't even know the orientation. I just like freestyle it every single time. So... let's wire up the lever. That's definitely the harder part. I like to tackle all the harder things first. Would love to learn sleeving. It's not that hard to do. I've done it before. Okay. What do I need? I have this. This is garbage. Alright. After the lever, guys, I'm going to eat this granola bar that I brought over. I'm getting a little hungry. Okay, we have this nice purple pill top to replace the red one. This red one's going to go back with, get shipped with the rest of the order. Okay. One sec, guys. Let me get a real flathead screwdriver. This is not coming off for some reason. I got this ancient screwdriver from who knows where. But man, this is stuck. Oh no, I know the colorways, Lauren. What I don't know is, like, I know the orientation for the colors. I just don't know which switch without, you know what I mean? Like, I would have to hit the levers. Does that make sense? I definitely know the colors. It's just that it's a little confusing. Cause, like, you know, I don't do it that often to, like, have it on my muscle memory. Not muscle memory, but just, like, have it programmed in my head. What's what? Okay. Let's get this guy. You know what? I might as well just install the lever. Let's just pop the lever on. Yeah, we got the lever on. Where did I put the actuator and E-clip? Put that here. This is garbage. Okay. Whew. Put on the actuator. Put on the E-clip. Aye. Okay, so now we have our lever installed, guys. Okay, so, like, for instance, this is left, right? So this switch up here is the left. Which means that's yellow. Actually, let's start with right. Let's start with right. So right is this switch down here. So we're gonna do right. Orange is up. All right, so let me make sure. If I press up, wait, yep, up. So it's actually this way. Okay. This should just go in order now. Let me just make sure. Down. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is left, right? Left. Yep, okay. I'm going to take a picture of this. I feel like this is something I'm going to do more often. So I'm going to take a picture of this. Because I don't have that reference. You only use Korean levers? Oh, I see. So you do this pretty often then. This beat sounds like a Dilla beat that's playing in the background. Definitely got some Dilla inspiration. Okay, guys, so that's the lever wired up. Okay, so I think I have everything I need to kind of just connect the rest of it, which is pretty straightforward. Okay, let's go get that cable set. And where is my 5-pin? No, it's on the floor. There we go. It's going to connect all the other cables. 5-pin set, 20-pin set. And we also got LEDs to pop on too, guys. So we have to do the LEDs. Joystick. Let's get this zip tied. Okay. I used to do it a lot. Just recently got the white crown shuriken from Makai. Oh my god. Makai makes some cool stuff, man. Makai, so we're all in this like Discord group that we started just to kind of band together. And it's really cool, you know, kind of... It was really cool that we have that chat going because we can all just kind of like keep each other up to date with stuff. Will the 20-pin work with the dub plate? It will work, yeah. It'll work. You just have to, yeah, at like the point here, you just have to fold the, you see this area here? You just got to fold it like really sharp, you know, like 90 degree. But it'll work. Okay, a lot of wires going on, guys. So let us start with just the main ground cable. Let's get that peppered in. Okay, so that's all the grounds. Let's plug in the punches real quick, which is over here.
And then we got to do the kicks. Is my microphone? Yeah, my mic's still good. Okay. Okay. That's set. So many buttons, guys. Low-key, I kind of want to make a cross-up layout like this, or mix-up layout, what I call it. And I want to have two modes on it. One for like traditional, how like Hitbox has it set up, and then the other mode I kind of want to have it as like L3, R3 on top. And touchpad. That would be kind of sick. How's the build coming along, Marcy? Yeah, Marcy saying, yeah, pretty good so far. We're just doing in the wiring phase. So far, so good. I'll show you as soon as I finish plugging all this stuff in. I'll show you guys where we're at. Okay. Let's get some zip ties going. Clean this up a little bit. The one good thing is that we have a taller case today because we had to make room for the Korean lever. Which is kind of nice because I don't have to squash like the cables down as much. Because typically I have to like squish them down. Especially like the right at the edge of the connectors. In order to make the bottom case fit. But yeah, because we're doing like a Korean lever build today, we had to use a little higher, taller sides. So it's like a 1.75 inches is the sides that I have. That's a standard for the dub, by the way. Sounds like it'd be easier to use buttons on that. Rather than, yeah. Why are K-levers so fat? Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I really don't know. It's a damn good question. It's just kind of like them following that template of like, this is what a Korean lever should be, you know? I think that's basically what it is. It's like... Maybe to kind of accommodate all the, accommodate like the, what do you call it? The grommet system that it uses. Kind of needs to be that tall. But I feel like someone could just engineer around that, right? I mean, look at the Auto DIY what is it? V2. It's basically like a JLF modded to be a Korean lever. Okay, guys. So I have enough to kind of put the rest of the side panels in. So let's do that. Let me zip tie this. Yeah, yeah, it's 2025, right? Seriously. Honestly, I want like a ultra thin Japanese lever that's like highly engineered, like a good quality engineering of it. All right. Woo! I'm going to grab my 3D printed sides that I had made throughout the week. And we're doing a blue highlight on it. Okay. Here we go. Put this right here. These are my new 3D printed sides. So we're going to do black, right? And we're going to do blue. Actually, let's put all the black pieces down first. 2. Number 3. 3. And then number 4. So we're just going to stack these. If I did the math right, it should equal the same height. Okay, 2. What was that? Number 4, right? Yeah, perfect. See? It's like perfectly flush. 4. This is 1. So they are labeled, if you're wondering why I'm just yelling out numbers. I do label them so I know what slots they're going to fit into. And yes, they do matter, because they're not perfectly symmetrical. I had that question before too. Okay. Whoa, I got a lot of, what's that called? Webbing in here. Hold on. You know, it's been warmer, so like my 3D printer actually I started dehumidifying this room a little bit because my filament's been getting a little bit like stringy, and apparently that's because of the humidity. And I was like, oh, it makes sense because it's like it's been a little warmer. All right. Okay, this is what we got so far, guys. Mishima gang, JB style, main artist. Maybe they just like, wait. I totally missed that, Scrooge. Okay. All right, let's go put on the side panels. Please, God, fit. Oh, come on. Okay. Remember the last stream, the last build stream? These barely fit. I had to shave them down, dude. I was like in horror. I wanted to cry. What did I say, Ben? Oh. Haha. Wait, you get a Beavis and Butthead. Sanwa joystick original stock price. Conquer Music, what's up? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But yeah, we're not using a Sanwa lever today. We're using a... What's this? This is the IST knee lever today. This lever costs like what? How much is this lever, guys? Like 80 bucks? Something crazy. It wasn't cheap, bro. This lever's not cheap. $80, right? This shit is not cheap. $85. Crazy. Okay. Woo! I'm gonna put this like this. We're gonna get the USB cable. You paid 52 while you're in Korea? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, just to get knocked out the first round, bro. Just for you to drop your Korean backdash because you thought you could do it because now you have a knee lever. It's supposed to be easier. Rick Steezy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you tuning in. Oh, damn, guys. We forgot to wire up the side buttons. Yo, that would help, right? That would help a lot. If you want to press start and stuff, you know? Neo, not the IST. Wait, but who makes it? No, not Cent. No. I thought IST makes the lever. Ni is the sponsored player. I think IST is the maker, dude. Crown makes the knee. Okay, Crown. The IST knee is different based on... Oh, got it. Wait, so this is... Oh yeah, this is Crown. It's Sam Duxa. Yeah. Sam Duxa is Crown. Yep. Oh, I didn't understand. So there's two different... Yeah, you're right. There was an older knee lever, right? I forgot about that. That's the one that... Who has that one? Arcade Shock has that one. Okay. It has his old sponsor on it too. Oh, right. The Rocks, right? Rocks knee. That's true. IST version is the first, like 1.0. The Neo is the second. Yeah. The Neo is so much nicer though, with the bullet top and everything. I think Focus Attack's the only guy that sells it, unless they have it at Paradise Arcade Shop. But I think, yeah, I think it's only available at Focus Attack in the States. Believe it or not, I'm not that into Korean levers because I don't play on them as my main. Laura knows because, like, I do use a lighter tension just because I have issues with tendonitis. So I have to be very cautious when I play. Extra cable here. I'm going to snip this. Okay, so then only thing left to do is plug in the auxiliaries for L3. Touchpad. Wait, I'm bugging. Never mind. Touchpad, L3, and R3. Congrats on the Dalsim rank, by the way. Saw your post the other day. Yeah, honestly, I just needed to sit down and do it. Like, I didn't think I was, like, I didn't think I was, like, it wasn't going to be hard. I just needed to sit and grind it out. Like, I knew I could hit that skill set. You know why I already knew I could hit that rank? Because I already play players that are, like, well beyond that range. Offline. And going toe-to-toe with them. Especially with Dalsim, which is fucking hard as hell. So I already knew that I could probably hit Ultimate if I really tried. I just hate playing ranked. It's like annoying. Like, I'm not trying to raise my blood pressure, you know? While playing a game. Alright, guys. Whew! Pretty neat, right? We did a pretty good job wiring all that. Super neat. Okay, let's get a couple more zippy ties. We do have to pop in the LED still. The LED, I already did the array. Nice. Woo! Let me feel the lever. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, I like it's a little lighter. I might be able to play on this lever. That feels great. Wow. What's up, C-Pan? I see something I don't like, which I'm going to try to resolve. I just didn't wire something like... Okay. There we go. Okay, LED time. Put this guy over here. Let's get rid of all these little extra things. Ground power. Okay. The Shinsun lever is like the Neo, but it has a ball top, square, collar, and a circle gate. 15A grommet. Oh wow, so that's like the light one, huh? I'll probably dig that, Lauren. Yeah, but do they have a good removable lever system? I need that Freak Mods thing. All right, guys, we are cutting into the USB port here. Let's get this cut. Exposing red and black wire. Spets, unlike your other build, please be cautious when you remove the bottom from this, because the wire for the LED is attached. Okay? Infiltration has a Korean lever. You can use Freak Mods on a QR shaft from certain levers. Oh my god. F infiltration. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about infiltration. Because I'm either going to get myself in trouble or someone's going to... someone's going to say something. So let's not go there. Funny enough, the knee is based on the infiltration lever. You know what's crazy though? Like infiltration be using like stickless and pads sometimes. Like he has like so many different. At least in the last time I kind of like interacted with him, he always has like he's always trying new crap. Oh fuck! Why did this not connect? Okay. Please? Yes, okay. Got it. Front panel, guys. Let's do this. Front panel. Oops. Okay. Okay, bottom panel, the front panel's on. Get this LED portion kind of situated. Okay. Aye, okay, wait a minute. Gotta remove this. Hey, Bim. Yeah, we're getting there, brother. Shout out to all my YouTube fam tuning in today. But we are getting there. What time is it? It's 1. You know what? I never had my snack. We just worked right past eating. Yo, what song is this? This is crazy. I might use this for like my video edit. Miles Beyond. I remember that. Miles Beyond. Yeah. Okay, guys. So we have the bottom panel. We got to pop on the artwork. Where's my air gun? Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna grab a seat real quick. I gotta remove the film from this, so. Oh yeah, we got to put on the custom foam that we made too. These foams have been a struggle lately, guys. Not gonna lie. They used to come off so much easier, but I don't know, man. Definitely been a struggle lately. All right. What'd you guys have for lunch, man? Maybe that's a bad question. I'm gonna get really hungry, but maybe I can imagine and I'll get full. Anybody on the East Coast or my time or whatever you're past this time? Company being cheap with bad adhesive glue or something? No, it's not really that. They actually made it stronger, Vic. They made it stronger, which is good. It's just harder to peel off. It's like thicker. You haven't eaten anything yet? Dang. You and me both, brother. I'm getting there. I think I'm like maybe like 10 minutes, maybe like 15 minutes away from finishing this, so I'm just gonna push on. I'll probably do all the hardcore testing off stream, but I will definitely. You know, I have to program it too. Forgot about that. We have to program everything. Okay, guys, this is feeling good. Put this here. Make sure the lever's not dragging. Perfect. Okay, let's get some feet on this bad boy. Get ready for the next battle. I'll show you. You tell me. Where's my electric screwdriver? There it is. Okay. Right during your work hours? Yeah, we are gonna do foam, but it's something custom. Uh-oh. What's going on? That's not going in. Gotta do the old manual way. There we go. It's so weird, right? Sometimes, like, you just gotta do it manually. You like when I stream at these hours? Well, this is the only time I stream because this is basically my work day, you know what I mean? A lot of streamers, they only stream at night because they have like real day jobs and stuff. Same situation here. Real day jobs. Yeah, have a real day job. Just stream for us to watch you cook up. That's true. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like, you know, people have day jobs and then they're also streamers. Honestly, I'd just be sitting here doing this anyway, you know? That's why I just stream, because it's just like... I can either hang out with you guys or... Okay, something is definitely off with this. Oh, it's this way. I'm such a bum. Okay. One sec, guys. Something's up at this side. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. How weird. Got it. Every once in a while, like the 3D print, just a little off. It's off by like 2 millimeters. Not even, like 1 millimeter. This caused like a small misalignment, but I think having this in place will probably just fix it. Okay. All right. All is well. All is well in Fightstick land. You gonna do a new build? Okay, there we go, guys. Woo! Okay. Oh, that's grommets. Nice. All right, let's plug it in. Let's plug it in. Let's plug it in. Whoa, we got lights. Where's my remote? I usually have a spare remote somewhere. Where'd it go? Ah. Okay, we're gonna have to crack open the remote. Okay, we'll set it up with the infamous voice changing mode. Check, check. Yeah? Okay. This is so nice. This is really heavy too. This stick is heavy. This is a freaking heavy one. This is a chonker, right? Okay, let's go take a look at the software for it. Oops. We see banger after banger, right? Come on, software. Oh, wait. Hold on. You just recently started a build? There's 3 keys being held down. That's really weird. I'm trying to force it into... Wait a minute. Yeah, there's like something activating the board. I probably have to like hit the toggle on one of the boards. Okay, well, I have to fix this on the back end, guys. So I'm probably gonna have to see what's up with the PCB. I don't know if it's been... The problem is these PCBs, like, I don't know what firmware it's on. This is why I just use a Brook board. No, it's not that difficult. I could have done something wrong. I'm trying to think about it. Did I do something wrong? It's showing up as a controller. It's just that I got to figure out why it's acting up like this. I'm getting my... Oh wait, these are working okay. Maybe the... I'm gonna do one quick look, and then we'll see what's going on. It's probably something really stupid. Oh, I can't wait to see that, Lauren. Oh, you did all the sleeving? Ooh, now I really want to see it. Oh, right, and then you have the window cut bottom, right? We did the window cut bottom. Yeah, oh, that's so cool. Oh, new build. Okay, got it. Oh, is it the AFS one? What is happening down here, guys? Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? The whole 20-pin thing fell off. How did that happen? Guys, literally the 20-pin harness was not even plugged in. What in the hell? How did that even happen? Fucking hilarious. I must have yanked it up somehow. Jesus. See? It was my dumbass fault. None of the inputs were actually connected, guys. Just the auxiliary inputs. Wow. Yo, can I get a derp in the chat? I want to do a IC Korean layout with 6 God Flare. Let's do it. I can't believe it wasn't even plugged in. Like, damn. How did that happen? I must have yanked it out accidentally. Literally, the main harness wasn't plugged in. Of course, now these screws go in so much easier. I'm just going to grab my drill and put in the lowest setting. My tendonitis is flaring up, guys. Low setting. Perfect. I don't recommend this, by the way. Lowest setting only. Okay. Come on. Something else going on, guys. Making like 0 sense. I think I may have gotten a bad board. Okay, one more time. I think what I'm going to do, guys, I will probably explore this later because I'm getting really hungry. So I probably have to figure out why it's not connecting properly. But let me at least put on the foamies and then I'll do all the troubleshooting later. But it should be pretty straightforward. I have another board if anything, as well, so it's not really a big deal. Okay, so let's get the foam on. Let's get the foam on first. Okay, that's 1, 2. 3. And 4. Last one. Okay. Join the Discord, looking forward to see all the sticks and stuff. Yeah, honestly, the Discord is just more of like a chill place. It's not really just like a fight stick thing anymore. It used to be. Got this done. I do have to see what's going on with the software, but I'll take care of that before this gets shipped out. But as far as the assembly goes, woo! Mishima, JB style. Doria! So sexy, right? I hope I don't have a bad board. It's gonna piss me off. I really hope I don't have a bad board. But yeah, Mishima stick is done for the time being. I will have to fix a couple more things, but this is gonna take me to lunch, guys. I'll probably have to work on it tonight and then ship it tomorrow. But yeah. Woo! This came out fire. It's pretty heavy. Let's go weigh it. I'm really curious how much it weighs. I think it's like 8 pounds. I'm pretty certain it's like 8 pounds. Okay, let's see. 0? Oh no! It's 6 pounds 7 ounces. It's pretty. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 675. 6 pounds 7 ounces. Let's do kg for my European homies. It's like almost 3 kilograms. It felt like 8 pounds. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. It's pretty heavy for the dub. All right, guys, what you think? Sailor Rick, if you're curious about how to set up the GP24, I made a YouTube video already, so just go to my YouTube channel about how to set it up. I was hoping to do that, but I'm a little bit out of time. All right, guys. I'm going to catch you later. I'm going to get something to eat because I'm starving and I only have like an hour until I have to be a dad. So I'm going to go do that and then I'll work on this and get this finished up. I do really want to play on it though, so I definitely want to test this lever out. All right, guys. Still a little longer. Still got 6 hours. Oh my God. That's a lot of shift left, dude.